Alright, welcome back everyone. So, we made rapid progress. After that first... Well, I guess it was more like a half session, but still, the first session kind of stonewalled us. We got pretty rapid progress in the second session. Impressed at how fast we got through the first 3 maps. Yeah, I mean, the biggest RNG hurdle was the first map. Just because we had no serious way to adjust around anything. The Slade in shambles. Possibly. So the chapter 1 and 2, there's generally enough wiggle room for movement to at least finagle something that isn't just unga bunga into the middle of 4 dudes. Although I guess we might have to do that again here. Oh man, that's a lot of Aegis. Nice counter too. Yeah, I don't think this formation's gonna be workable for the amount of unga bunga we're gonna have to do. It'll become less problematic after the first wave, because then we can do the slow kite for the second. The great countering begins. It does indeed. I guess before we reroll the skills, I'm just gonna make sure everyone's set up. Because we're basically gonna need to run up and immediately kill the soldier. And then hopefully we can survive the 2 archers and knight. But that means the archers pretty much, we don't want to have Luna Plus, and the knight we don't want to have counter. And then that also leads to the complication of these guys might be... Oh, This actually might be not terrible to dive. Well, I say that, but these guys will still probably just kill us, because there's so much Hawkeye. It's usually preferable to do the left side, because there's one less dude, and then we can sort of edge bait out the rest of these. This first wave will definitely be a bit rough. You missed how I cleared chapter 2? It was mostly getting a good first turn for clearing stuff to get control of the mountain. Then cutting around and up, and then after that it was a scuffed version of the river pole, because I didn't have anyone on the right to truly bait them. I don't think... Yeah, Vaike didn't do any fighting at all. Muriel got in a couple of kills, I guess. Everyone's level 1 to 3, and then there's level 13 Robin. Awakening XP is a hell of a thing. I mean, it's not really much different from just funneling any of the other games. Like, New Mystery, Chris was 10 levels above everyone else. Byleth is frequently like 7 levels above everyone else. They usually have an O'Lear that runs away with the experience quite a bit. You're too used to Fates recently? I mean, Corrin usually ends up like 5 levels above her team, too. I'm not sure I can think of a game where a Fire Emblem where you can't just hyper feed someone and have them like at least 5 levels above. And it might even out later, but early on, it's just kind of the play. If we are... There's no counter, but this is a way for us to probably just get completely owned. I guess there's no Hawkeye, so we could go for the old... We're counting on our 42 avoid. Well, I guess it's more like 50 after Chrom pairs to us. Let's see, how's this right side look? Ugh. That'll probably... This is quite likely to end up killing us because there's 2 counter melee. I don't think... Without a meat shield like Fred, there's not really any way we're gonna be able to pull up over here. Well, let's give it a whirl and see how it turns out. There's a possibility of training either Muriel or Vaike, but the prospects are kind of grim. Hey Knight, thanks for the 8 years of subscription. Appreciate the support. Because it's gonna take Vaike a while to actually get a speed support, and by then I don't know how serviceable he'll be anymore. Whereas Muriel can at least try to take some kills. Vaike X Chrom will carry. Yeah, sorry, Chrom's with Robin. We're definitely not surviving without that. Alright, we have 52 Hole Void. Which still leaves these archers with a little more than a coin flip.
You're irrelevant.
Thanks, Finley Gremlin. Game's basically over after this chapter. Yeah, sure, if we were using DLC. Oh boy. I guess that's another thing there, is that our magic is a bit low, so it's like... Actually, does Chrom even do enough damage? I think Chrom needs a crit here or a dual... even if he double dual strikes, I don't know if it's enough. Yeah, Gregor is kind of the main one for long-term Muriel. Oh yeah, I guess Sumi is here too. We need to keep her safe. But she definitely can't face sync anything. I guess she could hide behind someone. Well, now we need to dodge 3 attacks. Easy, right? Well, there's one. Oh, we got the dual guard there, too. Well, maybe there's hope. Nope. That's a good try.
I'm being helpful. I'm being helpful.
Thanks for the protection. Oh, that's about as bad a right side as you can get. But the left side doesn't kill us. Especially with Aegis making us probably fail to kill the soldier. Trying to fast face tank through the right side will definitely kill us.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Ugh. This would actually be, like, somewhat reasonable if not for the Hawkeye win a plus on the night. Tons of Aegis on the right side, too. Which would heavily tax our tome. So I don't think we can really go for that. Strat for Frivolous Chapter 3, just Prage. For Wave 1, yes. Because we can't hole up in the stairs without someone to actually meat shield. That's definitely gonna kill us. So what this is gonna end up being is we gotta kill the left side quickly, and then fight through everything else here. Maybe a little bit of split pulling shenanigans involved, and then after that we can kite this top basically the same as usual, just slower because no cavalry. Wow. I mean, we could technically dual guard our way through most of this, but our odds of winning go way, way down. Even with the B support giving us a little bit better dual guard chance compared to the usual. And then the right side has 3 counter anyway. This seems... Yeah, this is pretty suspect. Hey, Hitakiri, sir. So yeah, I guess continuing to demonstrate why Fred is an integral part of reliable strategies. If you remove him, this happens. This might be manageable. I mean, either way, we're still relying on a bunch of dodging and dual guarding. Brainless resetting to pray for lucky dodges, or actually having to play around randomized skills and still reset. Well, that only assumes that you're losing with the strats that play with around the skills, but yes. It is a possibility. Damn it. Now we're gonna die to counter. This Karam couldn't bother to actually land a dual strike. Yep. Oh boy, this archer's gonna be, like, unkillable. I mean, I guess Crom could just crit Lamau. It's the right side of it, at least. It's maybe workable. Nice double miss there, Crom. I guess his hit rate's gonna be pretty bad. Because he is attacking into a guy on the woods, but still. Okay, well, Crom got the crit there, but we're still probably dead.
Right.
Yep. We could get more defense by using Kellum, but then our Void goes down, and our chances of dual striking are basically nothing. Seems alright. Although we have basically no chance of killing this soldier. We needed like 2 crits.
Right.
Ooh, that was a good dual guard. We need to not get hit by the archer now. Great level. Rip. Where's your Fate's aura stacking? I mean, Awakening aura stack from the back, so... Once we actually get the skills. I don't know about that left side. Yeah, despite the lack of counter, this feels like that's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't know about that either. Hmm. Yeah. Kind of a meh right side and then an extremely annoying left side. Hmm. Double Hawkeye basically just straight up kills us. I mean, we could dual guard, but even with the B support, chances are still like only 9%. I guess we'd be a little bit higher because we gained some defense, but let's see. Yeah, I guess it would be 10%, but that's still pretty not great when you need to dual guard 2 things. Hmm. Yeah, this is... That is not the setup. Hmm. Well, he wouldn't die immediately from the 2 Hawkeye, because these guys are weaker than having Hawkeye in this night, but... Then we absolutely need to block or dodge too. Otherwise we die. And there's 3 counter on the right. We can't really use normal bait strats either. Like, normally we could go in here, but... Without Fred, we kind of lack the ability to follow up on baiting them out. And then these guys are going to be right behind us too, which will make things even worse. Guess we'll try fighting this, this will probably kill us. This is what people, or what it's like to play Lunatic Plus the way people think you have to. Pretty much, yeah. Yep. And of course I did that. Alright, well, that's bricked. We'll just move on. Yeah, most people aren't even willing to try to work around the skills, so it leads to just continuous rerolls until they get something close to vanilla Lunatic. This feels like... Yeah, triple counter feels like we just die. Seems workable. How's the right side? Not great, but I mean... We can probably split pull enough. This map definitely walls you hard for 50% of its layouts. Yeah, I mean, you can get some really rough stuff on this left side, which makes it very difficult to get into the corridor. And then if that happens, then the skills on these guys suddenly matter a lot more and become problematic. I'm actually selecting the correct option that time. Maybe we can crit give this guy. Probably not, but... We're doing pretty decently, but even with the double dual strike, we couldn't have killed without a crit. Server does so much damage and it's definitely... Definitely a problem, because like any other enemy where 3-hit KO against the armors have just enough attack to cause it to be a 2-hit. Seems like that would just kill us. Yeah, the introduction to counter can make this very rude. Depending on how ready you are for it. Okay, well that's not so great. This knight makes this extremely not great. Yeah, that's all. It's also why the aside from Fred basically needing to carry most of the others on his back. The default is to hard funnel Robin. There are very few ways around, like good ways around counter aside from that. At this point in the game. Because there's no way you get Virion or Muriel enough experience, so they're just doing chip. And Fred can do it as well, but he would prefer to be doing Silver Lance finishers. Enemy bulk here is gonna be pretty scary. And then this guy's got counter. But this could theoretically be workable. It's gonna count a lot on Crom pulling off some crits here, which, to be fair, is solidarity, but also it's only 24%. And these guys have like somewhat reasonable luck. It definitely hasn't scaled up too much from Prologue, so now we're actually having crit rates against these guys that threaten them quite heavily, but still. I think the dev should have made certain skill combos on certain units impossible in the early game, like Aegis and counter Knights and Wyverns. Yeah, that would probably be a reasonable way to tune it. Yeah. It can be mean, although I guess at least there you can fish for Rapier or Hammer dual strikes on Raimi. Oh, alright. Crom doing work. He's gonna have to do a lot more work though because of the double Pavis and Aegis archers. And now we probably just die. Shame, because we also destroyed that knight. Yep. This right side's gonna be real rough. The left side is... It's workable enough that I think I just want to throw Robin and Crom at them to see. Okay, Crom. Okay, there's hope yet. We've killed the knight, and we just need to dodge one of these attacks. Or dual guard, either or. Oh! We might have something. Although there are 3 guys left alive, this feels, a little bit problematic. Vaike would actually survive this guy. But Robin definitely cannot at this moment. Let's see, actually what we could do here... It is... Prom killed there. Although... Yeah, I guess we're fast enough that we double even with Mural. We'll do that. Okay, well, we survived the left side, but can we survive these guys? Because there are 2 counter here, but we can at least try to facepult one round these guys. But separating these 3 to make this more manageable is going to be a bit difficult. You greatly dislike the behavior ambush spawns encourage of looking all the map info up out of game. Yeah, that's definitely a problem for sure. Yeah, these guys are just all coming together here. I think we use the elixir because the vulnerary and heal is not going to be enough. Well, let's see. I guess we take... Suppose it would be. It's 11 and 12. It's barely enough that I guess we could maybe elixir afterward, although... We might be in a position where we're wanting to player phase more, but... We'll see, I guess. I guess we'll get a little more healing out of Lissa too, because we'll trade or transfer Muriel to her. I guess the alternative is if we... If we do Elixir, we can stand here to cause these enemies to be further away so that we maybe buy some time. Actually, how many of these have S? The mercenary being the one with pass is unfortunately a huge problem. Although, I guess Vaike would get doubled by pretty much anything. His speed is that bad, and kill him... I guess it would be at least still better to fight the soldiers because he'd take away some of their attack. So yeah, this might be... We might want to use an elixir here and see what we can get, because it's definitely a case where we might not kill either or both of these. So we might need another turn to enemy phase them again. Also, I was thinking of trying to finagle for the door anyway, but between the Merm and this guy having Aegis, I don't think that's gonna work. So I think we're gonna go for the elixir setup here so that we can make a little more space. Yeah, no crit. Our damage is so low that we kinda need the crits here. Feels bad. Now comes the problem where we can't hide people enough here. Yeah, we're past prologue.
I'm being helpful.
Thanks for the protection. Yeah, that's why, like, the hologram showing what the enemies would be is an idea of why I think it would make sense to give, say, thief classes or other swordwalk classes like Myrmidon some kind of scouting ability. So that if they're in the proximity of places that would spawn reinforcements, that should tell you. And then it gives them incentive to field them instead of, you know, having crappy swordlock characters. That otherwise just kind of get dunked. I don't know what we can do with this. I might have an idea, but... It's gonna hinge on some potentially suspect stuff with this mercenary. Yeah, things have been going fairly well so far. Because we managed to solve Chapter 1 and 2 relatively quickly. And there was less rigging involved compared to Prologue. So... there's just enough damage if we hit with everyone, and I guess if Chrome does nothing. So I might be able to redirect here, depending. So let's heal here. Because if we position along this wall, it'll block both of these from going after Robin, although... this guy could still just straight up kill Robin. But I think he'll go for Kellum or Vaike instead. Because he doesn't know he has Winnow Plus. Nice one, Chrome. It's a good level, too. Oh wait. Without Kellum, Vaike doesn't actually get to survive that. That's unfortunate. That almost worked, but we had to have had Kellum as a backpack, I guess. Unfortunate. Finally, the most balanced mode in the series. I mean, unironically, yes. We're facing some not so great stuff here. Scarlet attuned Ryoma, rearmed Hinoka. Entwined Ashway. What is entwined now? Well, in theory, this works. In practice, we probably die because Hawkeye and the Knight is really bad. I guess on the upside, there's no counter on the right, so if we can manage to finagle the left, then we can be more aggressive about taking these guys on. Entwine meaning extra boost for all slash summoner supports. That sounds like another unit type that is unnecessary. Well, he Vaike was fed a couple levels on Chapter 2. He would have lived there. Yeah, totally. Aside from Scarlet, kind of a boring banner. Boring character-wise, but I wonder just what they're doing with the power creep there. Because there's always gotta be something to appeal to the whales. Well, now we have to dodge everything. We had a small chance of dual guarding to stop that knight, but unfortunately. It is much larger than when we were trying to finagle Prologue too. Because we actually have a B support, so we have a 10% chance of dual guard. Oh, this is irrelevant compared to the Haitaka GVH. Oh yeah, so I can't wait for I can't wait for him to just show up with Seal Defense and Rally Defense. Which is great in Fates and terrible in Fae. Every banner is power creep. Average Fae dev mentality. I mean, basically. But like, I guess to be fair, that's just typically gacha in general. You have to make sure people want to pull. So, and the easiest way to do that is just to make things get stronger with each banner. You just started watching the trailer. Echo plus one move with Kanto. I mean, that doesn't even seem that bad compared to like all the other crap that's just inherently in everyone's weapons or A skills or B skills these days. You know, I might go after the knight here instead. If this right side seems reasonable enough. Can't two counter in the back is probably not gonna be. It's probably not gonna fly. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that. No, it might be better to try go after the knight by default. It's armor effective weapon and he's less likely to dodge Crom compared to the soldier, despite both being in woods. Okay. Well, this rear soldier with counter is really annoying, but... The rest here seems like we could try to enemy phase them out. Well, I guess the knight is really annoying, because it's like 22 damage if he hits with the Luna Plus. But this seems like a setup that has a fighting chance, anyway.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Thanks for being the gremlin. Nice. Good job, Chrome. Alright, so this drastically improves our chances here. We just need to avoid getting hit by one. And then we didn't. might be serviceable. Let's see. Well, that's not good. But chances are we want to kill this guy either. That's annoying. Alright, that's a good dual guard. So can we dodge one more attack here from the other archer? Nope. Damn it, Chrome. Well, we're like 95% chance dead. Yep. Wait, Conquest boss Aitaka has a grill unit. Yeah. I mean, it'd be a great joke if he just showed up with Seal Defense and Rally Defense. And then it's like, what do you mean this isn't a good kit? Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't like that right side for this. Is it real units you've been waiting for? I also can't wait for him to not have a personal weapon and basically be unusable. It's only one counter. It'd be so rough fighting through all this, but we could probably enemy phase them mostly to death. Internal ray. If we would need a Chrome crit on this knight too. That Aegis makes it otherwise, so that we're not gonna kill him with regular magic, that's for sure. Or Chrome could just do nothing. That's cool too.
I'm being helpful!
Scarlet's nice, but you won't be able to do much with her until you get mergers. Oh boy, does she have the effect where, like that mercenary effect where she needs to be merged to get a bunch of extra stats? Looks like Haitaka has the lance version of the X-Blade sword. She's just a demote? I mean, if... Well, in that case, it's more you gotta get her a bunch of high-end inheritance. Does she at least have a personal weapon? Because if she doesn't have a personal weapon, she's just dead on arrival. Double racks plus? Okay, so dead on arrival. Think of her as Rev Scarlet. Right, so dead on arrival. Because, like, at this point, if you don't have an overpowered personal weapon, you're just not doing anything. Even if you're an arcane weapon user, you're probably getting power crept out of existence within, like, 2 months. This is maybe okay. Speed defense catch 3 and flow flight 3. Yeah, that's all, like, worthless. Basically need to get another couple of, high-end flyer pulls and then cannibalize them for skills for her. I guess in a way that tries to make the demotes what the Grail units used to be. Except if they don't have a personal weapon, then why would anyone ever build them ever? Well, we're not totally dead, yes. I guess we need to dodge the one more. Actually, if we gain defense here, then we don't need to dodge. Yeah, of course we didn't gain defense. Oh, never mind, right, that guy's win a plus. We were definitely not surviving if he hit us. No, nothing can possibly go wrong with this, obviously. Actually, I should do this, because then we just avoid taking a counter at all. Wow, our magic damage is kind of bad.
Right.
Alright, well, we made it past the left side for the first time in a bit. But now we need to deal with all this. Oh, maybe Chrom will do a better job of killing these guys this time. Or maybe not. Seriously, Chrom? Let's see. That puts us at 28. I think we want to elixir here because we want to be able to go to 18 next turn, because that'll discourage this guy from going after us. I guess there's also the possibility that we dodge or dual guard here, but I guess we'll see. First realment since Hot Springs? 20 turns have finally passed. Is the Hot Springs for Ryoma newer than the legendary Ryoma was? I can't remember which one came first, but it has been a while, for sure. Yeah. Dodging or guarding was definitely too much to be asked for. Ugh, this guy moving up too. Because when this guy moved down towards Sumio last time, I guess he was over here. That made it harder for him to get it. Man, this guy's also got Luna Plus. Ugh. Not getting help from Crom on that last guy is definitely... Or that last set was definitely not good. Because if we'd killed them sooner, even just one of them sooner, they could have probably, like, flipped over to trying to kill some of these other guys. Legendary Ryoma was summer 2018 and Hot Springs was January 2019. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we're getting out of this. Because we could maybe convince this guy to attack Wissa. But chances are, if I kill this guy with Robin and kill him, then these guys just try to jump kill him. If not kill him, then Robin. But I guess Robin has a good chance of surviving. Or I guess a better chance of surviving, so... Maybe that's our play here. We hope that Crom actually kills this mercenary for us. No, why would Crom actually help? Well, I guess this guy's definitely convinced to attack Wissa now because he'll kill her, but... Unless she dodges or we get the 10% miracle. Or I guess the dual guard, there's like... a 1% dual guard between her and Muriel. Also, if this guy goes for Kellum just dies. Because he'll take 16 twice unless he gets dual guarded. Oh look, Crom made everything worse again. Is this all? Both archers with Hawkeye. I guess we could dodge the soldier. I don't like that though. That's fair, not worth fighting. You know, the worst part is that Crom gets like 3 turns worth of attempts to actually be useful, and then decides not to. It's kind of terrible. I guess the right side's sort of okay to fight. So I guess we'll see if we can get something to work out of this left. Well, we got it so counter won't kill us, but no crit, so that soldier's still alive. And we have to survive. We have to dodge the knight for sure. Alright. Then we need to not get hit by one of the other attacks. Well. Is the archer gonna kill us? He is not. Okay.
Right.
So since the only counter guy is the one with the lowest move, we might be able to trick him into doing stupid things to expose his buddies to dying. We definitely can't tank the mercenary at the same time, so we'll see if we can actually kill these guys. If not, we'll have to back up an elixir, probably. Oh, Chrome. Alright, at least we got rid of the archer. So let's see. We can't tank both of these though. If it wasn't for the Luna Plus, then this guy would simply go down. If Prom had helped kill this guy, that would have made things better.
Please hold your applause to the end.
Thanks for being the gremlin. It's a shame we couldn't get the mercenary kill. Because he still doubles. Well, no, I guess all these guys still double Alyssa. So it'd only work if we had the knight attacking her. There's no chance we get anything done opening this door. Oh, we got a god level. Are we actually gonna keep it though? It's coming down to Chrome again, of course. Okay, you made it work. Only took 3 attempts for Chrome to actually get into action. So now what we can do is... we can bait... the knight onto Vaike. Because he should go first. These guys together are not gonna show... Let's see, will they? No, 16 plus 12 will miss the kill on Robin, so they want to go for Vaike first, which means we can transfer Crom to him so he doesn't get doubled. Actually, especially if we put kill him on Robin, then they will definitely not see a kill on him or on her, so that the knight goes on to Vaike, and then the soldier kills himself on Robin. Or I guess injures himself. Probably doesn't kill, because Killam's unlikely to help that. That potentially sets up a finisher for someone else. And then Sumia goes with Virion over here to escape. Perfect. You know what I could do is I could compress them again here to block, and then trade to the bronze sword for the kill. I think that's what we'll do. So we can hide Vaike back here. Alright, we did it. We made it past the first wave. Actually, there's like no counter on this top wave, too. It's just the knights, which we can open the doors and then attack individually. Although this guy is going to be a bit of a pain. Or perhaps not. Because we could bait his attacks onto Vaike. So that if we attack with Robin and don't kill the first time, then Vaike just face tanks it. But I think we'll pull from the right side. Because this guy, we're quite likely to just straight up kill with Robin more easily. Then we'll have to be very careful about our tome usage. We've got 14 uses between the thunder and the fires, and we don't have Red with Hammer as a backup. So we need to make sure that we can actually kill Raimi. Which means... we're gonna probably have to take pains to make sure we don't use too much fire on these other enemies. I guess Hammer Vaike is the thing that could happen if we get really desperate. But boy, setting up the dual strikes for that is gonna be... Because that'd be off of, like, Kellum, I guess? If it came down to it. Seems maybe slightly dubious. I guess we might... We might want to get both of these knights regardless, before we pull the rest and they all become a problem. No extra speed unless, This guy also has defense +2, so trying to chip him with kill him or something is gonna be not great. Yeah, Virion can't even deal damage. Much dubious indeed. Good job, kill him. Not screwing that up. Alright, well that solves that guy. Yeah, flawless setup from Robin. I guess the question is... Yeah, I don't think we do the shinies with Robin paired. Because even if we get both, it's not going to be enough to push us. At least I don't think... No, I guess if we did get both, it'd be enough to push us to... too early A, but I think... I'd rather try to get other things from this. Well, experience is experience. It means that we'll level up off of this guy regardless of what we do. And hopefully we don't need to use 3 fire on this guy. But if we do, I mean, I guess there's not really any avoiding it, and then from there, we'll need to... We'll probably need to try to face pull this guy with a sword to fight him, and then retreat as we can. And try to eke out a way to fight the archers without expending too much fire. Feeding session? For who? There's not enough tomes to do anything for Muriel, and Vake's gonna get himself killed trying to get anything. You know, if we had one more might... then we could have taken Muriel. I guess if we use the Thunder, we could potentially just straight one round this guy. So we'll have 19 with Thunder. She'll do 16 damage, or 18 damage twice. Let's do this. Oh, I'm not sure I'd want to risk Chrome trying to go for a KO if we do end up missing here or something, but it's worth considering, I guess. Oh, we can't even miss. Good use of energy. Ah, that definitely gonna be in a better level. We have like a ton of strength though, so I guess it'll hopefully let us leverage the swords against this guy more. Alright, good luck with your raid. Let's see, we do 7 twice to this guy. And then we can set up for a air transfer retreat. I guess I gotta conserve the rapier too, because of Rhymy and then the knights in the next chapter. Let's see. Karam is at C. So once we get past chapter 4, you can steal Lonku's Killing Edge and just have a ton of raw damage so that we're not really relying on the rapier anymore. So I guess at least we get this Merc, and then we'll have to figure out how to split the other guys up. Wait, must have got some speed. Which... I guess you can take hits from the archers if we need to. Would definitely prefer not to, but... Guess we'll have Sumia just keep going on ahead. This could actually get dangerous too, because like this Luna plus the Archer is actually a lot of damage. And the combination would definitely kill Robin.
And now,
Let's see. I don't know if this will be enough distance. Hey, thanks for the resub, Coffee. Appreciate the support. Wait, 1 month? Do you mean 1 year? You mean 1 year away from when we first met, right? But, thanks, it was definitely a fortuitous encounter. How goes Chapter 3? We are running for our lives. The kite strats here are a little bit sketchier when we're not able to use cavalry. Well, we got one guy to turn around. Too bad I can't request Sumia until she hits 10. Imagine armor Sumia. I mean, she'd just be like slightly faster Kellum. I wish we could get this stupid archer to break away. So that we wouldn't die to the hammer and the archer combo together. I guess with Kellum... would it be enough? It's 19 and then... 6. I guess we could survive against them with Kellum. The thing is that... we also don't want to burn through too many fires here. We have 10 tome uses left. And we need probably 4 of those to kill Raimi. So standing and just trying to attrition them with enemy phasing seems like a terrible idea. What if we... 24 attack. I guess we could just let the archer attack us and then wreck the hammer with... straight up sword damage and then go back and fight this guy with fire. I guess that's what we'll do. Although that does put us, like, really close to these other guys. Which we might not want to do. Yeah, you know what, if this was the last pair, and these guys were dead, I would probably go for it. But I think we need to keep moving for now, until we can get them down to the last two dudes. Imagine reclassing Fred. That's not great anymore. Yeah, Fred is like a good deal the Great Knight bases, so that would definitely be really bad. If you remember correctly, his personal basis matches that of Chrom. I mean, sure, but now it's a Chrom, level 1 Chrom from Prologue in, like, Chapter 5. At the cost of a second seal. That sounds extremely awful. Especially since he doesn't gain experience like Chrom does. That did. We did, in fact, get this steel axe to break off. He does have Havaso, which means we'll have to likely go a couple of rounds with him. Do this, so hopefully be able to just move as soon as we're done here, because these guys are catching up. Damn, Chrome, let's go. Good level indeed. So now if we can just convince this other archer to turn around, we can use Muriel with Robin to kill him. Then we could theoretically do it to this guy too, if we get him to reverse, and then we just back up and sword the hammer dude to death. Still need more distance. Still need more distance. There we go. Aha! When we crit too to save an entire fire durability. Alright, so 23 very much just straight up kills this guy. It's 19 twice. And his chances of hitting us while we're on these woods too is quite low. Although, I guess we could set up a ton of supports here if we just do it from here. Nice. Alright, perfect. All that's left now is Remy. I guess we want to pick up that shiny tile too. This list is definitely kind of ending up in a place where I'm not sure if she's gonna be that great of a sage once we get access to an Anna Master Seal. Or I guess if we do. Anna can be a bit finicky about actually showing up with them. Dying Blaze, nice. So if we run out of durability on the basic tomes, I guess we have 3 more here. But this should be enough. The Dying Blaze is something we probably want for the next couple of chapters. Either chapter 4 or Paralogue 1. Because I don't think we're gonna be... Well, actually, there's no chance we'll be at 8 tomes. So the bonus box items will still just be sitting in the convoy. Because they're all 8 rank. And then no one's at A swords, so Mercurius is gonna sit around too, so we'll definitely just have to deal with it for now. So the 10 attack from Dying Blaze will be helpful. I guess it's basically a glass tome. How was chapter 2? You missed it? It was pretty sketchy at the start, and then we kind of got into a rhythm and kited the enemies around, and they made some positioning errors, so we got to take advantage of them. We'll let her initiate so that we don't waste damage on gate healing. Nice. So Thunder breaks, but we have enough fires to finish her off, so I guess we could have been slightly more liberal with the fire. Oh, I see an Anna shop. Talisman and Second Seal. I don't know if we could do anything with another Second Seal right now. Because the bonus box one can already go to... Or not bonus box, the renown one can already go to Robin. Using it with Fred would be horrendous. And everyone else is just, like, not a high enough level. Although Chrom, even if Chrom was level 10, he'd be losing out on his most desired reclass option. Since he can't be a Cav. And while he could go Archer, I don't think I'd want to do Archer. Because I think I'd rather want to route him through Great Ward and then maybe dip Sniper after that. And then do like a potential Bonate finish, unless I look at the benchmarks and think we need to go back to Great Ward. Or no, I guess I can't do Bonate. Scrap that. Yeah, we'd have to go back to Great Ward, I guess, to not Exalted, or get Exalted Falchion back. So yeah, I guess dip sniper and then probably get out without bow pairs since bow knight's not an option. Yeah, I did it! Hooray! So, let's see. We'll grab all of our bonus box stuff now. It's gonna be a very long time before these lances can be used. It's basically, we're waiting until Crom builds up his lance rank in Great Ward, and then he can use them. But I guess axes probably won't be until either getting into Hero with Robin, or if we decide to train Vaike and he gets to be axes and he can start throwing around vengeance. Rip when you need the anime weapon to be the boss. I mean, technically we don't... We can... Because we can get Morgan and have him in Warrior. And Braybo that way. So I guess maybe we don't need to care as much about Exalted Falchion. But I guess... We'll see if I end up wanting to stick in Sniper. It's some level of unlikely, but I guess at the same time, with no Gale Force, maybe being able to flip Chrome to bows will be fine. Especially if Morgan has Grima handled. And we also need Renown. We're gonna do Renown to 1,000. I guess the longbow gives us incentive to actually do Sniper Chrome too. We might need to use the Spirit Dust right away since our magic is, what, like 10? Nah, it's 11. It's definitely sort of started to fix itself, but definitely still sketchy. Especially when our defenses aren't that great, we want to make sure we kill stuff. So I'll probably be using that Spirit Dust fairly soon here.
What can I fix you with?
Let's get a healthy stock of... tonics before the Risen show up and make it so we can't get them for like the next 9 years. How did I get so much renown? I mean, I've beaten the game over like 100 times at this point. But if you want to get max renown, it's easy enough to farm it using spot pass teams. You just hire them and fire them over and over. Let's see, and we'll probably ignore this Anna. I want to buy my tomes, so yeah, we'll probably just buy the tomes and then she'll leave. I guess out of curiosity, just how bad does Fred look as a knight? That is horrendous. I'm pretty sure Kellum has more stats. Kel would be a little bit slower, but have one more defense. And one more hit point.
Oh, come on in.
Yeah, it's cartridge based. Basically the game, when you beat it, it remembers what your renown is at that point. So when you go to the credits and its system saves, it'll save whatever renown you were at. And then carry that through to the next playthrough and increment it that way. But I think it only uses the highest value, so if you complete a game with like a super old save, it shouldn't overwrite the renown. What did I sell for the 10k? The large bullion you get for 1,000 renown. It's kind of a jank way of doing it, but it works in the end, I suppose. Thunder, Wind, Flux. So now we can put that fire away, grab the thunder. I'm kind of shocked that we didn't spend more elixir, but I guess we were so squishy that we ended up relying more on dodging and dual strikes than having to try to attrition them out. Because I was fully prepared to need to use all the elixirs between Chapter 2 and 3, and it just didn't really happen. I played Awakening quite a lot, indeed. Yeah, between 80% and the Rosellas runs, like, I've actually overflowed the logbook. It's started deleting lower rating Robins. Man, who is the... I don't even know what I want to do for people in, in Chapter 4 here. You know, I might buy...
I carry only the finest.
I'm gonna buy Spare Fire, we can afford it. Because Muriel's probably gonna come along, even though it's gonna be real scary for her in Chapter 4. It'll probably be... Yeah, Alyssa's coming for sure. But I don't know if I want to bring Veer and Vaike or Kellum. Because we have to pick two of those, basically, if Muriel's coming along. And, like... as scary as it will be for her, also she could just hide behind Melissa, so that we can get a little more healing. Do I need to do anything with bronze? So I could buy a bronze bow in advance to make sure we have it. But I don't know if we'd be desperate enough to do that now and just hold it until Crom potentially becomes a sniper. So yeah, I think we might be just better off leaving the cache and coming back to buy the bronzes as we need them. I mean, both are just good in general on Lunatic Plus. I might need to do Kellum so that if we need to bait anything with Vaike, he actually has enough defense to not just die, because he's gonna almost assuredly get doubled. No, actually, I guess these fighters don't double him. They're a little bit slower. Wow, I guess shockingly, these guys don't, like, immediately own him. Lucina definitely does. But that's fine, we just keep him away from her. I guess Vaike does have a pretty decent arsenal at this point, since Fred's not... with banned Fred, Fred doesn't have claim to all of it. You thought snipers are only good on Lunatic Reverse, and range is pretty damning usually. I mean... You also have 3 hazard snipers that get close counter for access to Retribution. But yeah, I mean, not counterattacking is actually a boon in Lunatic Plus. If you know how to use it, because, like, counter will kill you if you're just willy-nilly ungy-bunging. So, snipers and warriors have the advantage of being able to kill stuff without needing someone to do weird trade equip stuff or getting rescued out in order to keep them safe. They're not always... I mean, actually, and also pre-promote snipers are usually pretty good at stuff. It's usually archers you need to build from the start, too. Because compare, say, Klein or Louise to Rebecca. Or Inez to Naomi. It's a pretty stark difference. Another problem here. Without Red or any cab, we can't reach the stairwell right away. Which means our initial enemy phasing is going to be worse than usual. Yeah, I think I'm gonna commit to the Spiritus here. And then we'll save these other ones for later. Piskellum and Vaike are best Javelin and Orson / hand axe users at this point, aren't they? Kinda yikes. This is definitely gonna get messy too, because we're gonna be killing these guys quite slowly. And then we're gonna end up having to try to keep everyone else away from Lucina, because like Vaike and Kellen will just die. And same with Lissa. Lissa has not gained enough speed to be remotely safe. Yeah, I might turn. Yeah, I'm gonna turn animations back on for a bit here. We'll see. See how much retrying ends up being required.
It's all right. We're not done yet.
There.
Good offenses level.
Stay with us. Stay with me.
Nicely done.
I've got your back.
Alright, we're getting lots of good dodges here, which we kinda need, considering.
I've got you. Have another.
You know, maybe I should have just bought a bronze axe so Vaike would have a decent hit rate. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna put him here. Actually, do we? Well, I guess Callum can't get out of range regardless, so... Yeah, we'll do this.
Watch out. Class dismissed. As one.
Damn it, Crom. This is not the time for you to be doing that. Damn, Crom really screwed this up for us.
I've gotcha.
Rom, why?
I gotcha.
Let's see. We grab... Take with Alyssa.
Formulate a plan.
Okay? Huh. I'm kind of surprised that... Surprised they went for Kelm, because, like... Alyssa would have taken 28 damage. Or I guess he would have 28 attack against Alyssa there. It's certainly a choice.
Stay with us.
You know, whenever you feel like actually helping, Grom. I'm not sure if we could heal Vaike enough here. When Awakening came out, you were stubborn and didn't want to use pair up. If I played these games, you mean Awakening? Yeah, I mean, I played it enough to fill my logbook and start overflowing, so that's like over 100 playthroughs. I guess we can do this. They're probably not gonna go after him, though. Or maybe they will, because they decide not to attack Wissa, or yeah, they decide not to attack Wissa and go after kill him instead. That was weird. So what if we did this, I guess? And could transfer. Vaike contributions.
It's all right.
I guess we just do this. Yeah, we don't need to be using the rape anymore. Man, Kurama dual struck exactly twice. That's so... feels so bad. Yo, more defense.
It's all right. Have another.
Well, you at least tried this time. Ah, yes. Weapon proficiency exactly what she needed. Obviously.
Are you ready?
I am.
Okay, that was spooky, but we did it. Where's Marth's Parthia? She unfortunately left it with George. Or he, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. We also have the barracks, which... Robin's birthday isn't until... tomorrow. Although I guess we're gonna go over that in my local time. So I guess we'll probably have the barracks bonus for chapter 5, which kind of seems like the right place to get it. Or the nice place to have it. Ah, yes. Frederick's hobby that he can indulge in forever. Since he's benched. Strength defense along coup. Okay. Seems good. What chapter do I think will be the hardest for this run? I mean, the gauntlet will probably be pretty difficult. Especially without Fred. So, 5 or 6 probably are gonna be the worst. More likely 5. Wow, we got two Crom and Fred barracks events in one go. Impressive. Did not mean to go to the barracks, so I want to go to inventory. So Crom will take the Killing Edge, Wang Ku can take the Iron Sword. With that strength and defense surge, he'll actually probably be able to jump into things quite readily in Paralog 1 here. This is actually starting to look like Vaike might have more staying power than Muriel, because we can have Wang Ku and Vaike fight together. Thanks for being the gremlin. So it looks like we'll have to do the Forged Flux. But that should get us 8 tomes, and then we can start using the bonus box stuff. That will take some edge off of Chapter 5, but without Fred, it's still going to be really brutal. Alright, I'm not going to wait for 20 here, I'm just going to go to Dark Mage right away. Alright, thanks for watching and have a good sleep. Thanks for the luck. The gremlin luck. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a Bronze Axe. Because Vaike's hit rate is so bad. Especially if he's gonna end up being behind Long Ku. His dual strike hit rate is going to be extremely suspect.
I carry only the finest.
Sure, what's our skill look like? One. Yeah, we might want to Forge +5 hit on this too.
What can I fix you with?
I might do 10 just to be safe. Because we might want to bring this out against some of the Myrmidons or Thieves in the later chapters. That way we're not, like, burning our legendaries. Oh yeah, and this can be named if anyone wants to redeem for it. Stark Mage in time. Yep. Remember, can we change its name without... I think we can change the name too without needing to actually forge. Alright, good, we got redeem. Logos? Okay. Actually, did we have... Yeah, I forgot we had one queued too. So, I'll use logos for the next one. Apparently, I forgot that we had Knee queued up for this. Alright, Paralog 1. Without Fred. This might get slightly messy. We're probably not getting the Killer Lance. We're probably just gonna hole up and try to survive. Wow, we actually have enough units where we can do full deployment with all non-cav, non-flyers. Yeah, this is gonna get ugly because... No, I might need to keep the Killing Angel Long Ku. Especially against this Pavis. We might actually start by... killing this guy. Man, this is gonna... Because these guys are gonna chase us. This is gonna get real bad. We'll fight through here and just get stuck between like 8 dudes. But if we try to rush this here, I think we just die. So I think we have to do bottom left. But, man, what are we gonna do after that?
More!
I mean, we'll try to recruit him. He's likely just gonna end up dying, though. Hey, thanks for the follow, Crimson Flash. I didn't know Marissa was on Twitch. We could try pushing up this side instead. Because then we could maybe kill these 3 to make some space with Robin. Alright, we're gonna let Lonku the killing edge here. But even with Vaike, 24, that becomes 30. Man, a crit from the killing edge would leave this guy still alive. It's very irritating. Actually, we wouldn't be safe here, too. Because of this guy. We might be able to pull this guy off onto Kellum. But I think we actually need to kill this guy with Robin, and then we kill this in the Archer. Time for our true carry to appear. Sure. You've known my YouTube channel for a bit, but just now you noticed that I had a Twitch account. Ah, okay. It's usually, I guess usually the reverse. People don't know I have Twitch and not YouTube. It's cool that you managed to catch one of my streams. Well, I'm glad you could make it as well. Welcome to the chat. Yeah,
So while
this
he's no hot
beef is
stallion
really
like
screwing things
Clive,
up.
I don't know if he's all that bad.
Do I maybe have to go for a... At least for this iteration, Wonku might need to go for a Killing Edge crit here. This is definitely very suspect. I guess I give Virion to him instead. Because it's a skill boost for the very tiny amount of extra crit rate. Alright, good luck, Wonku. Because if you fail this crit, you literally kill yourself. The guy doesn't even have to attack you, you just die.
All hail me.
What did I tell you, Wonku? Might still be the best way to do it here. It's like the main problem being is we want to be further forward with Robin to try to kill more of these if we're gonna go in here, but like then how do we stop this guy from killing? So it's basically this guy or this guy needs to die, and if this guy dies, then we can't really reach anyone else to kill them. And we'd have to bait this guy off of Robin, because otherwise Robin would die to counter. So it's like, it just creates a huge mess in order to be in a worse situation for what's already going to be a bad situation if we decide to try to go left. Wonku Gaming, he tried, but did he? Did he really? I don't think he tried very hard. So yeah, I think we're stuck in a weird spot where we need to crit this guy out unless we can set up... Like, if we get a skill set where we can, like, run up and melee this guy and then just pull these guys into Robin safely, then that would probably work. But otherwise, it's not worth trying to pursue the left side. Do it, Wonku! Kill him! Crit! There we go.
Are you done? As one.
I use the Forge because I don't trust Crom. And if he does go in, then it saves us 1 durability. And I'm willing to put 1 durability up for that. Donald's about to be in a bad spot.
We are picturesque. You can do this. Now I'm angry.
Now that's strategy.
Other problem, Vaike's completely destroyed here. See, look, Virion can actually... Wonku allows Virion to not instantly die to this guy. It's 24 attack. Oh, Vaike barely survives if it's just this. Just the short axe. So I guess that works.
I've got you.
Right.
Tunnel lives to get shot another day, I guess.
I can help. Looks like Teach just got tenure.
Sadly, even though he got that free crit, it wasn't enough for a kill. Good effort on Vaike's part, though. Hmm. Too bad the crit didn't kill this guy. Because then we could have probably just gone up here and killed this guy with Robin and baited this guy into attacking someone else. Well, maybe not. Since this guy goes first. Actually, you know, we could still kill this guy. I guess the concern here is that... Wonku would die, so we need to get him... We need to put Virion back on him. What we can do here is kill this guy.
As one.
That could have been better. "11 sword long crew."
You're my favorite.
And then Lissa is both fast and bulky enough to not die to this archer. So she can just slide over and heal Robin so that even if this guy hits, we don't get comboed. In short, Lissa stonks. Lissa no longer delicate. True. And Donald we trust. Yeah, we ain't trusting Donald with anything.
Victory time!
Are we gonna be able to trap this? Nope. We could trap one of these two, and then we'd have to heal Donald so he doesn't kill himself.
I've got you. Over here.
Who could stop us? You're no warrior.
Somehow this is turning into 11 Sword Long Q, contributing more than the other characters. I don't think we're gonna, even though we actually kill those enemies quickly, I don't think we're gonna be moving back at a fast enough pace. We're just too slow here. So yeah, I think we're just gonna forget about the killing or Killer Lance. Actually, well, maybe not, because we can get in here, kill these guys. He'll be. There is a slight chance that we can snipe him on the turn after next. Would Donald kill himself off of 2 damage? I mean, not off of 2 damage the first time, or the second, or the fourth. But we would eventually need to heal Donald so that he could continue continue poking the guys until he gets a level. Because he would kill himself before he gets enough experience otherwise.
As one.
Okay, so as long as this thief doesn't actually cause too many problems, the one that's actively trying to attack people, then we can probably try going after this guy. But he does have Aegis, which I think means that Crumb's gonna need to contribute here. Yeah, we're gonna be short on damage otherwise.
On my mark.
Actually, speaking of places where Crom needs to contribute and didn't,
Do this. Face me.
Thanks.
alright, well, the Killer Lance is definitely gone since Crom was an idiot and let this guy live.
I've got your back. Come on.
Nicely done.
Our defense is not great. Really not great.
My strength is yours.
Here's how it's done.
I've got your back. Think again. We're not done yet.
Oh, that was a pretty pointless dual guard, but okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to kill this guy, because without calves, we can't actually trap him. But I guess we could poke him once with Donald and then kill. Which will help make things take less time.
My strength is yours. Hold on, I'm coming.
Okay, that was the less pointless dual guard.
You're much safer.
I stuck by the solidarity there on purpose, because it'd be funny to see Donald crit and almost kill himself. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending how you look at it, didn't really work out that way. Let's see, those guys won't come out. We could poke this guy with Longku or Vaike.
Prepare yourself. On my mark.
There we go. And this generates more experience for Alyssa. So that maybe we can get that Master Seal to show up. And then she'll have a ton of stats. And then we can have Sage Alyssa carrying the rest of the team. See, a ton of stats!
Are you ready?
Fake with no speed. I mean, that's just his default state to be a slow boy. We need to work on fixing that. Or potentially not, depending on if we actually use him long term. But this is at least seeming like a place where we can kind of feed him stuff. So we might be able to get him rolling. Like, usually this is kind of the place where I start to get people a little bit of extra experience, but... The,
Stand tall.
the main issue here is not having Fred. Let's see. Full Endeavor. What? Magic and no speed. Teach me trolling.
You can do this.
There.
Ugh. And we keep not getting defense on Robin. Which is going to become very bad very quickly. Should actually... After we're done with this guy, I should grab the chest key with Kellum and have him go open the rescue chest.
I've got you.
You had a chance to dual strike there, Donald. But what did you do? You blew it.
You can do this.
You had trouble with the lack of strength in recent hard mode run with Vaike? Because that's definitely a yikes. If it's Vaike with a lack of strength. I'm going to do Rom separate on this shiny tile. Well, it was still 9 experience.
On my mark.
Checkmate. That's it.
We're gonna have to pull this guy, like, way out and over here, and then... We'll have to figure something else out for this guy, too. Because normally I'd trap him against here, and that's like super easy to do with cavalry units, but it's way more annoying to do with anything else.
As one. My turn.
Well, that should at least get Chrome a level from the chip damage. Alright, Chrome stats looking pretty good. Now we'll try that again. More experience, I mean that's fine, especially when it's not capping out. So we'll accelerate Chrome. I guess there might come a point where we're leading with Chrome for a bit. We'll have to see though, because Chapter 5 is really hectic. And we'll need the killing power of his dual strikes. Not to mention the survivability. Let's see. So where would we want to kite him? Hmm. Especially since this guy's gonna have listed crit on Lonku or Vaike, so we definitely don't want to bait him with them. But we might need... I guess we could split up here. Because Crom actually would probably give enough luck to Vaike. Yeah, exactly enough. So then we could pull this with Robin. And then block here with Vaike here. So that he goes here and then we pin him. And Donald can pummel him a bit. And Vaike just slides down to be safe again. Alright, just so you know, we've got another forge in the queue before that.
We're not alone. My strength is yours.
I like the dramatic, aha, I'm reflecting a damage back at you. Well, I guess Donald probably won't need the healer. Because he does 1 damage that we're using to barely get that level. Then we can just kill the other guy normally. Magic instead of skill. You've been watching Vaike too much here, Donald, just so you know.
As one. We're not done yet.
Thanks.
Stay with us. I will not fail.
Now that's
Alright, Crom decided that was his kill. Still not any defense. But man, we're up to 17 magic. Never would have thought... I mean, I guess we had to Spirit Dust, so we're at 15 magic if you consider without it. Which is, I guess, about on average. But considering what our magic looked like in Chapter 3, I was definitely concerned we wouldn't get here.
It's all right. Face me. My turn.
Look at that bulk! She's got 30 physical and 31 magical bulk plus 10 speeds. Once again, tanky.
You can do this.
Forgot that your modded run has enemy tacticians. Doesn't that just make them like slower Myrmidons? Ooh, Physic. That's actually kind of tempting. Oh hey, look, the inevitable Risen on tonics. I'm definitely really tempted to get the Physic just because being able to remote heal is kind of a big deal. Even though Alyssa's relatively bulky, if a Myrmidon comes at her, she's still very much dead. Unless she'd have to take Wong Ku. If she took Wong Ku as a pair partner, then I guess she would be able to. She'd be able to take one hit, and then she would probably be in extreme trouble. Can anyone use the physic? I mean, sure. What's a B staves? You're running a rebalance mod to make your playthroughs a bit more challenging? I see. See, I think I'm actually gonna buy it.
Oh, come on in.
Well, the range on it's not gonna be amazing. It's 5 range with her magic. It's still better than having to be beside. I'm pretty sure I set the birthday so that we should be getting it. I'm gonna reset the game to see if that refreshes it. I haven't done like a ton of birthday manipulation before. No. So I guess we don't get to have birthday base for chapter 5. Well, that's great. Chrome's got a bit of work to do before he can get to Mercurius. What else is... Oh yeah, right, turfing. Yeah, so turfing, Mistletoe, and Mercurius. Actually, no, I guess it's not Mercurius, it's Mistletoe and turfing. Either way, he needs some work to be able to use them at all. Alright, well, this is gonna get ugly. Especially with our defense just not growing at all. Hmm, 35. What's our attack here with Mjolnir? Yeah, we do get one-shots with Mjolnir. Against some Myrmidons. We can just go in like this. Though, there is... There is the issue of... on a plus... So if this guy hits, we're taking 9, and then this guy will do 21. I guess we survive, and then this guy can't kill us. If we jump this guy right away. We don't have a flyer to distract the Nos here. That's gonna be real bad. Also, we are not deploying Donald. Screw Donald. Then without that big strength surge, Wanku is back to being kind of noodle armed. He only gets 21 attack if we give him Vaike. I guess the upshot here is that even though we got crap defense, if we need to, we have the elixir that we managed to not completely burn away in Chapter 2 and 3. It's a shame Rickon can't do a little more damage here. Wait. I can't remember if it's 10 or 12. If it's 12, I guess Wanku does hit the threshold to kill. Although... this guy's gonna go first. Find it funny that Frederick got demoted to Cavalier in the rebalance mod? Let me guess. The rebalance mod probably heavily nerfed Lunatic. Because if they're gonna nerf Red, I don't see most people keeping the balance of the Lunatics, at least stat-wise, up there. And it would be probably foolish to do so if they're gonna nerf Red. Okay, it is 12, which actually does put Wonku in range of killing if he has Vaike and a Strength Tonic. So I guess that's what we'll be doing.
You can do this.
Still no defenses.
Come now.
Oh, damn it. I thought I gave him... I thought I put a Strength Tonic in his inventory. Well, that's kind of annoying. Well, it's too bad. Just won't be able to do it with this attempt then.
As one. My turn.
Now that's strategy.
It's all right.
Right.
Stay with us.
Here's how it's done. That's it.
It's all right. Face me.
Right.
This mage is gonna stop me from blocking this fort with any of the scrubs. That's very annoying.
Stay calm.
True, maybe it's for the best. We're probably gonna have to hide everyone in this corner. Because they're not gonna be maneuverable enough to escape the wyverns.
Who goes first?
Look at this weakling.
This guy body blocking is not good. I think I have to go Book of Naga for the defense here. This was so squishy. I think this guy just straight up kills Whistle or Wonku here if he hits. Because even if we swap to kill him, yeah, Whistle's getting his 29 physical bulk. And then Longku has about as much with Vaike.
Stay focused.
You're finished.
The fact that Calm didn't explode is impressive. I mean, it's a Nos Dark Mage. They're slow as hell. I guess I'm still gonna swap to kill him because a higher defense gives a higher dual guard chance.
You can do this.
Yes.
My strength is yours. Hold on, I'm coming.
Alright, that was a good dual guard here.
Time to tip the scales.
Rip. Listen, not quite tanky enough. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to clear all that stuff out in front of the wyvern. Some add to Luna Plus seems, maybe problematic. There's no counter, but, you know. So even if we put the Buckanaga on for these guys, Luna Plus is gonna make it. So we basically just have to dodge. Or get dual guarded, either or. You just noticed that in the cosplay race they have the Uma Musume in Thailand. There were several male cosplayers as anime trainers. Makes sense to me. Alright, let's try this again, I guess. What is this guy's gonna be? So this guy's will end up being 35. So I guess it's mainly the Myrmidon that's gonna be annoying for damage here. Although I guess we could get unlucky and then the Barbarian hits us and we're probably wrecked.
Thanks.
Still not gaining defense.
I'm by your side.
Stay focused. My turn.
Right.
It's all right.
Okay, good dodge.
Your end has come.
Nicely done.
This will make it so I don't need to put Blissa further forward for the mend heal.
You're finished.
This guy's going left this time. I guess this makes things a little bit easier to deal with him. Actually, yeah, because this guy won't get in the way of sniping this wyvern.
I'll be around. Have some more.
Ah, Hellum tried. I should have put the Iron Lance
Enter the Vaike.
for the much better accuracy. And also much better damage. So this guy'll probably go after Virion in melee. Yeah, perfect.
We can do this.
Except for the listed crit. That's kind of ugly. It does allow me to do this. Wait, does this guy have pass? Ah, he totally does. So there's no point in taking this vantage here in order to body block this guy because we're not body blocking. So I guess we just book a Naga.
I've got your back.
That's it.
Damn. Again with the no defense. This Nos is actually gonna be kind of a problem. So we're gonna lure him away, I guess. Suppose we can at least force a counter attack? Doing it this way and like body blocking.
Careful. My turn.
Wow, that was actually pretty good.
Stay
Good job, Virion.
Yes.
It's all right.
Hey, Zumbuba. Yep, Fade Spanner.
There.
Stay with us.
Time to tip the scales. Right.
Oh, that's true. We are healing with Troubadour. I shouldn't be doing that. And I shouldn't be attacking with Rickon with Troubadour on it. You're right. I shouldn't be doing that, so this is a wash. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh boy, all the Hawkeye. So I guess we'll have to attack with Rick and then pair and then rescue them away. This is gonna be really rough. Can Rickon? Yeah, Rickon can reach. So yeah, he does 10 without. Well, now he does 5. Gonna attack the Myrmidon. Because this guy's gonna have a much worse hit rate on us.
Are you ready? Face me.
Yes.
Animations on, did you miss something? What do you mean? I usually like to play with animations on. But for, the early game of this particular run, it required enough rigging, like heavy rigging and prologue, that I didn't really want to be watching animations with it, or toggling it every single time I got annoyed. Okay, every single step of defense. We just can't get defense, period.
It's all right.
Nicely done.
Well, that's great. Getting hit by the 28.
Time to tip the scales. Right.
It's all right. Face me.
Thanks.
Now this guy's coming down the center again. Actually, not getting magic is gonna be a problem. Because now Bukanaga doesn't one-shot the Myrmidons.
I've got your back. Your end has come.
Now that's strategy.
This me? Ready to shine?
This guy's gonna body block too.
I spy trouble.
Or maybe not. Let's see, how's he come? Okay. Because these guys body block, this guy had to come around the side. The problem here is now for the one-shots on the Myrmidon, we need to have Mjolnir equipped. Which means 5 less of every defense. I guess there's no Hawkeye, but... we also need to heal Kellum. Actually, Alyssa can't stand too close anyway. Otherwise, all those past guys will get to her. Well, of course, now we got it, so now we could have had the Book of Nago equipped. Sigh.
I've got your back. Hold on, I'm coming.
Right.
Actually, wait. Was Mjolnir? I thought Mjolnir had more attack. I guess we...
Now I'm
yeah, I guess we weren't going to be one-shotting the Myrmidons with damage anyway, but I guess the crit chance is our best chance of not imploding. So, wrong reasoning, but actually still worked.
Here's how it's done. Yes.
right behind you.
What we're gonna do is kill this guy. And just deal with taking the damage for now. Because we can't afford to leave these guys be. The Nos is technically not that threatening unless he crits.
I've got your back.
You're finished. Right.
these levels.
My strength is yours.
Time to tip the scales. That's it.
As one.
Who are you talking about, Sim?
Think again.
Oh, are you talking about the GHB Haitaka? Ooh, okay, that dodge is big because now Longku can finish this guy off. Damn, kill!
Enter the Vaike. You're no warrior.
I'm gonna do this. Should I forget? I don't. Do we get guys on this middle fort again? Let me double check this. So I'm usually not near that fort. We do get... Yeah, we get the Dark Mage from it on. There is a Barbarian. So I don't know if we can afford to be completely... Because we don't have the one magic, so... That is a counter guy, we just die. Unless we crit, I guess. Which, yeah, I guess we could run Mjolnir for the... It's only 31. Plus... I guess the Crom A bumps it up to 41. Which means we have 35%, not the best odds. But there's a Wyvern that's gonna come down here, and we need to intercept it. So I think it's just something we're gonna have to deal with. Yeah, I guess if we have to redo this, then we can maybe get some damn defense and magic. Would be kinda nice, just saying.
On my mark. Hold on, I'm coming. I will not fail.
Now that's strategy.
Oh wait. No, that's the... That's the wrong fort then, I guess. Let's see. None of the wyverns spawn with counter, shockingly. None of these guys either, so we can basically just sit on the fort. Especially since there's just the one Hawkeye. So we can do this. We're really paranoid, we could use Buckanaga. Although, I guess with all this Winter Plus, if we do get hit, then it's probably not doing a ton for us. Actually, what we probably want to do, if we're gonna use any defensive thing, we pull out Force City to juice our avoid.
Follow my lead. I've got your back.
Damn, we juiced our avoid and we still got hit. Although I guess at least that's a Myrmidon, so we're gonna be facing much less from the axes. Also, still not getting defense.
On my mark. Your end has come.
Nicely done.
Red on Kron.
As one.
Getting Sure as a demote, and we're getting 2 5-star copies for free.
Think again.
But again, the big question. Does he have a personal weapon? Because Sure is worthless if he doesn't have a personal weapon.
I've got you.
Hey, finally some defense! Holy crap.
On my mark. Come on.
Now that's strategy.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna keep healing kill him here until we get a dual strike, and then Long Ku can go in for the finisher.
Who goes first?
Oh, unless this guy goes after Long Ku. Which is very annoying. Well, I guess otherwise, then we just have Robin come in from behind and murder him. Alright, you know, I need to refill my water and we have ads hitting, so I'm going to go do that and then we'll finish this up. So, be right back. Alright, and we're back. Personal killer bow would be funny. Yeah, I mean, it'd have to be more than a killer bow. But I guess Fade did do that Rosado, who is basically using, well, like a steel axe. It's just a graphic for a steel axe, but it's a really involved personal weapon anyway. Hey, Mozart. Thanks, appreciate the love. Comes with Discord Bow Plus. Okay, so basically another unit that's not worth using. Rip sure is usefulness, I guess.
We're not alone.
Yeah, we're probably just gonna have to kill this guy straight up, because, like, the Hawkeye makes it so that I don't think any of the others are gonna be able to muscle through him.
It's all right.
You're finished. Yes.
Should have given his allies extra move. Yeah, I guess that's like one of the few ways for a unit without a personal weapon to feel vaguely useful in the current state of heroes. Alright, none of these wyverns actually have counter. So we don't need to use Naga or Force City against either of them. Or any of them. We'll just use Thunder and Propulsion. And we'll probably hide Maribel in this corner, since then we can intercept with Robin from here. But she's, especially since Lissa's like highway level now, she's probably the most likely chase target. With maybe Rickon as a runner-up. I guess Virion would be the most likely one if we were to actually put him out front. And I'll grab... I'm actually thinking I might try to commit to Wonku and Vaike at this point. So I might start having them grab the shiny tiles. Because, like, we've done nothing with Muriel at this point, but Wonku and Vaike have actually been at least meat shielding. So I think it's actually probably better, especially since we have no Fred and would like some level of substitute for him. I think that might end up being sort of Wonku. Although, currently Vaike, because Wonku gives him so much speed, it still allows him to be a punching bag. Vaike's as good as Fred, we all heard it. I mean, look, I said Wonku would be the Fred replacement, not Vaike. Get it straight, Brad.
I've got your back.
Thanks.
How concerned are we? 29 and 30. I mean, that wouldn't be too much of a problem. And if we get unlucky on the dual strikes and stuff, we can just, like, fall back and get physicked and equip the Book of Naga. Because, like, the safe play would be to use the Book of Naga anyway at this point, so let's see if we absolutely do need to use it.
You can do this.
Here's how it's done.
Well, definitely not on this guy. Two units in S tier above Fred. And both of their names start with an R.
You're finished.
We're not done yet. Why?
Oof. These levels leave a bit to be desired. I kind of want to try to lure Mental Wonku, but at the same time I don't. Because Rickon and Virian's hit rates aren't going to be necessarily the best against them. It'll be fairly high listed, but it's not going to be 100%, so I'd rather not risk it here.
Stay with us.
Time to tip the scales.
Actually, what? Because I wasn't expecting to think about using Wonku. What are his... What's his kit? Thief and Wyvern. And Wyvern is banned. So it's basically Assassin, Swordmaster, or Trickster. Probably better off trying to friend Vaike, even though, like, Wonku is doing way better with the speed and the hit rates here. Get Astra. Ah, yes. That way I can slowly pincushion myself to death on counter. And I should be doing here too. Let's bring out the Unforged Wind. Because using that Thunder is just bleeding extra money when we don't need to be at this point. The only thing more frightening than seeing counter is seeing it several times at once. True. I'm gonna separate, because they should be at C support. And if we get a support event, it'll just be wasted. Nice. Shame neither of these are particularly feedable. Let's see, 23. I guess I could put Wonku on the fort here. And then have Robin walk in and kill the barbarian. After pulling this guy. That's probably what we're gonna do, and I guess if it ends up being a support event that wastes the shiny tile, whatever.
It's all right.
Real gamers want to turn every counter into 5 counters. Although is it 5 or 2.5?
I've got you.
Now that's strategy.
Teacher's right here.
Oh, actually, that crit rate is a little spooky. Myrmidon not getting speed. I guess at least the HP is bulk, but we ended up not getting defense, so it's like, eh. And then he got Lux, so we no longer have to... I was gonna move Robin down for solidarity, but we don't even have to care about that anymore. You guarantee that Astro Donnie could give me the 5 counters right this second. You know what would be funny too is if we hacked Astro in onto Donald and he procced it in the Paralog 1, he would just do 0 5 times. Not have to worry about counter.
Right behind you.
Alright, chapter 5 down. Oh good, I didn't want tonics at all anyway. Thanks for that. That's also why I bought 10 of each tonic. Because I knew that was gonna happen. Five 0 damage counters would be funny as hell to see, it's true. Alright, there's our S rank. Chapter 6 without Fred. This is gonna be fantastic. You're gonna be both amazed to see that I'm still standing, and surprised to see that they're at full health. It's true. No counter of the thieves, you're manifesting it. I mean, we got counter agents on this fighter. Counter agents on the thieves. Or this thief. You're correct, Brad. They don't have counter, they have counter and Aegis. Oh boy, this guy doubles long coup. Well, Mjolnir's not gonna last very long. We're abusing the crap out of it. Let's see. Bye-bye, Maribel. I don't know if I even want to on this right side. Especially with Longku getting doubled. There being, like, no way to really fix that. Because we can't buy speed tonics, and Crom is definitely not going with Longku. You know, I'm not sure that Muriel's doing anything here. So I guess I'll just throw Rickon in case we need someone to poke something magically. And I doubt Kelm or Furion are doing anything here, especially since this thief has win a plus, so Kelm will just die. Yeah, we're past chapter 5. We gave him a defense tonic. And Vaike. Well, what if we gave Kellum to Lonku? We, like, 14 defense after... No, he still just dies. I guess we could use him and Vaike to try to pull stuff like the fighters off. And then we'll just have to deal with the thieves being up in our face. Yeah, we'll just have to take this otherwise as we go.
On my mark. We're not done yet.
We're good, we got hit by the 35 too. We're not gonna be able to heal bomb here too, since Maribel is banned. That's gonna be great. Although I guess we could probably attack key targets and then rescue back like we would normally would. Using rescue bombing.
Stay focused. Hold on, I'm coming.
Here's how
Okay, good. Crit to,
Yes.
negate counter. How much are we gonna do to these guys? Although one of these is gonna go for Wisina first. It's gonna be the Nos guy.
You can do this.
Time to tip the scales.
You really want me to get that ace staves, huh?
I am bested.
Oh, rip Lucina.
Stay focused. Have another. Are you ready?
So I definitely didn't expect that thief to go in first. Otherwise, I should have used.
Nicely
I should have equipped knee there. Oh, that's bad.
Think again. My turn.
That's very rude. Actually, I guess if I had equipped knee there, I would have come very close to killing myself. Because we would have done quite a bit more to that other... Although I guess maybe if we'd killed this guy, the Elfender would have attacked from here instead of up here. I'm not entirely sure. Not sure if we can survive even if we go Book of Naga here. So we're quite damaged now. And we don't have a rescue heal bombing as an option.
Stay focused.
there.
Silver Axe will also just one-shot long KO.
Let's go.
Freaking getting a kill. Gasp. I'm glad Long Ku gets to be just like useless here. That right side just being full of counter just mostly walks him out, and then Silver Racks with win a plus for the icing on the cake. Oh yeah, that's true, I could have used a physic. I really should have.
As one. Face me.
Thanks.
That's like the entire reason I bought it, and I forgot about it.
Stay with us.
Here's how it's done. Right.
TPH.
My strength is yours. Hold on, I'm coming.
There.
Hang in there. Who on seconds?
Wow. They almost actually killed him.
I've got you.
A for effort, guys, and Rickon. I might elixir now and sit on this pillar. How much attack do we have with Knee? Knee is too weak, so we're gonna have to... I mean, I guess it would kill the Thief, but it would definitely not kill the Cavalier. So I guess we're gonna have to pull out the Mjolnir again. I guess we can at least try to sneak them down to the Sparkly before Valadar gets here.
Stay focused.
Right.
If
You can do this. Think again. Come on.
That's it.
yeah, definitely not getting the defense levels.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Here's how it's done.
Would I be interested in the double duel mode here in Awakening?
As one.
I mean, I tried it once and it was interesting, but
Think again.
Yes.
I don't think I'd care to play it again.
You can do this. Hold on, I'm coming. Have another.
You're finished.
My strength is yours. As one.
You forgot double duels existed? I mean, how often does anyone even play it? Damn. We really just don't have defense. This is getting to be really annoying. I might actually have to consider NOS tanking. Just cause, like, apparently we're not allowed to have defenses, full stop. Is this the chapter where Lucina's in the bottom right corner? You mean in front of this door? Yeah, she got wrecked. But yeah, I played all the top end ones one time. So like I don't really feel the need to go back and play Double Duel again. But it was novel enough to fight that strongest team at the end.
My strength is yours. We're not done yet.
Right.
It's all right.
Bot Pass had more challenging double duel battles, if you recall. I mean, I'm pretty sure those were the top end ones that I fought. Because it was... the enemies were actually like apotheosis tier to a degree. I think they were lacking the skills, but they definitely had the stats for it.
On my mark.
Crom got to 10 defense, so we get another point. Yeah. Woo! We have 15 defense after a defense tonic. And 20 with Book of Naga. What could it go wrong? Okay, we can just like delay a turn. 11 damage is not like huge, so what we'll do is equip, and then when he comes out, we'll jump into this pillar, so he wants to jump into this pillar and everyone else will hide.
I've got your back.
we're more likely to want to try to frontline with Vaike going forward. A Waltz bow, sure.
My strength is yours.
Army of Shadow, right. Valley turning around would be funny. If he was chasing Wonku and Vaike. Yep, we sure aren't allowed to have defenses. Just what Vaike always wanted, yeah. He did say so. No, we're not using DLC, so Vaike's not gonna get reclassed to Dreadfighter. Guess we won't have to deal with that guy anymore. True. Well, surely nothing bad will come of never getting defense. Yeah, for the most part, I'm not doing spot pass stuff. I basically allowed 10 or 1,000 renown in the bonus box, but that's as far as we're going. Well,
How can I fix
let's
you with?
buy a bunch of magic tonics before the Risen show up and block this one too. You know, I'm gonna buy a few res tonics. Especially if we're trying to run Vaike here, he's probably gonna run into issues where he might need it to survive. Potentially similarly with Wonku. Well, I guess we're just going in. We haven't had any Annas show up since that. The one that showed up with the physic, which was pretty good, mind. But we haven't had any show up with discounted master or second seal, so like... I guess Sage Lissa is probably dead in the water here. Although, even if we promote her late, it'll probably end up still being better than Longku and Vaike. I don't really need to do forges right now, because I've got the Regalia, which should be enough to hold us. I mean, technically, if I really wanted to, Despoil is something I could get with Morgan down the line. But I don't know how badly I want to go through Barbarian. Who are we even actually bringing to this? You know, there's not a ton of counter, and we do just one-shot these thieves. This might just be equip Book of Naga, hold forward, go burr, and kill these guys before the reinforcements arrive. Wait, how much damage do we have with Force City? Well, no, there's a bunch of Hawkeye. We probably want to do Book of Naga. So I guess this does get us up to 22 defense with Chrome. Which doesn't feel too bad except for if we get tagged by some of these Luna Plus guys. But like, otherwise it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I don't allow grinding, because especially if we get into the grinding DLC, like, at that point, then it might as well not be Lunatic Plus. Let's see, I guess we'll do Pan Kill 'em. Baiting this guy in, and then maybe we can actually give him to someone else who's not Robin. And then that way it keeps a little bit of potential damage off of Robin too, and stops me from spending another durability on Book of Naga. Actually, really, if I... I could and probably should pull with Vaike. Assuming that he doesn't get doubled, but he gets to 11 speed. So he should be fine after Lonku. Do we really... I guess Muriel's like an okay backpack. So she'll get deployed for one more time here. Actually, 2 more times, because we'll probably deploy her for movement in Chapter 8. I don't know if it'll be safe to use her for that in Chapter 9, though. Yeah, we're basically gonna run over here, give this guy, pull as much stuff as possible into us. Then we'll gank this guy, and I think... at that point... yeah, the enemy is starting to run out of counter enemies with us over here. Actually, this guy's counter Aegis, so... we still wouldn't want to face tank him, even though... actually, we especially wouldn't want to face tank him, because he has exactly enough res to cause us to take full counter damage. I guess we could use a magic tonic. But, like, really, we could just position better. Forget if this guy aggroes right away, because what I want to do is actually probably attack here and pull all of these into us. And then kill this guy and face pull him. So I guess we attack from here. Actually, maybe I should use a magic tonic just because otherwise we're missing kills on the woods. So let's do that. So we want to avoid burning extra durability on this thing. I'd like it to survive until we can get a hammer in. Especially if our defenses are going to be this garbo.
It's all right.
Here's how it's done. Right.
You can do this.
Time to tip the scales. Yes.
My strength is yours.
That's it.
Yep, still no defense.
I've got you.
Right.
It's all right. Focus. Yeah. Be careful.
Nice dual guard. And dual strike. Okay, so that guy does aggro. Also, I guess this guy didn't move forward. But we kind of want to go in on them, so... although, we need to go down here. So are we just taking the counter damage? We might just be taking the counter damage. Because we need to get this guy. He's gonna aggro soon, and then if he sits over here, we're screwed, so... I'm gonna do this in Vulnerary.
After you.
They cannot muster the damage.
Knock 'em silly.
Let's see. 29. So we could just pull this guy off onto Pan here. And try to feed to Wonku and company. Man, there's a lot of habits on these guys. Trying to feed him is actually getting to be quite annoying. Maybe it's just better to let him die on Robin. We'll try being a bit greedy about it. Using super items like Book of Naga, right? I mean, this is the best time to use it during the gauntlet. This is the toughest part of the game, basically.
Stay focused.
You're finished.
Wow, would it be nice to crit that on the first hit?
Right.
Because it would have saved his durability and 21 damage.
I've got you.
Time to tip the scales.
I'll be around. I'm over here.
Nice try.
Stay with us.
There. No.
Hang in there.
Okay, I reckon.
We are featureless. Look alive!
It's magic. Ah, yes, I guess he realized he was using a Levin sword, so... You know what, suddenly it all makes sense.
It's all right.
Here's how it's done.
Hey, we finally got some more defense. It only took until we capped speed.
Stay with us.
Time to tip the scales. Right.
I've got your back. I've got you.
Yes.
My strength is yours.
Checkmate.
216 crit. Get owned.
It's all right.
Let's see. He has 48. We equip Bukunaga here. This Vaso should just die. Or no, Forsetti. Of course, it also works with Bukunaga, but I'd like to conserve this just in case I need a defense base in like a key turn later. And Forsetti can otherwise afford to eat the durability drop. I'm gonna refrain from screwing around too much here. Let's just end the map. Because we definitely don't have the movement from calves and stuff to get us out of here and out of range of the reinforcements as easily, so let's just not get cocky.
I've got your back. Think again.
Alright, a little more defense.
On my mark.
Here's how it's done.
It's all right. My turn.
Hey, Crom actually got to kill something. Yay. So now we're out of the gauntlet. And Chapter 8 offers us an opportunity to train, although... it's gonna be a little bit difficult to get into that position, just because we don't have flyers and we only have the 2 mages to move people around, really. Well, that's interesting shop. Armor Slayer and Elthunder. There's some temptation to buy that Elthunder. Let's see, second seal, steel weapons. Yeah, I don't think I'm... And we really did destroy the A ranks here. Still have 4 city around just in case, but... Yeah, I guess this seems like maybe a good time to pick up that Thunder. Charger's gonna show up with one that we can steal a bit, but... Depending on how things go... We might want to have it around. I guess we are promoting to Sorcerer soon. So it'll make us easier to one-shot stuff with Knee. But having the ability to forge a Thunder sooner in case things go wrong is probably not a bad idea. And then if it ends up being overkill, then we can just use it as a normal Thunder and forge Tharges, or the other way around as we proceed. So yeah, I think we're gonna grab
Oh, come on in.
Thunder. And probably a hand axe. We already have one on Vaike, but if we're gonna be feeding him here, we probably want 2. Because we will most likely break one and then maybe part of the other. But I'd rather save the Orsons for when he's in more serious combat. Although, actually, let's keep the Orsons on him, in case he does encounter that serious combat on the way. I guess Guys will probably stick around too, because he gets +1 move on pair up. Which might help get people out of dodge. I think I'm gonna have to give Lonku a defense tonic here. Because even with Vaike, he only has 3-2 physical bulk. So this guy loses 1 attack and then still one-shots him. I guess the alternative is we have Vaike fight him straight up. But I don't think we can't really afford to screw around with these guys coming in unmitigated. Because normally I distract this guy with Cordelia, but that's not allowed because Cordelia is banned. Wait, we do want... Sure, we could hit this guy with the 11 sword too for the first attack, and then pair up onto Lonku and trade swap to the killing edge. So 11 will be 13 attacks, so he does 12 damage. And we'll have 22 attack with a killing edge. It's a shame he's not a little faster, because then we'd actually double this guy, but I suppose we can buy speed tonics after this. So if we go up to 20... I don't think going up to 24 matters if we're hitting this guy with the 11 sword. So yeah, we'll go ahead and not use the strength tonic there.
You can do this. We're not done yet.
Nicely done.
Enter the Vaike.
Good dodge.
As one. My strength is yours.
Right.
Look alive! You're no warrior. Stay focused.
You're finished. Yes.
Ages that. Boo.
It's all right. My turn.
Yeah, just get rid of the last of those dark mages. I guess it didn't end up being that much more frantic than... when we used Sumi and Cordelia for this.
As one. Face me.
Here's how it's done. That's it.
Are you ready?
Now that's strategy.
Get a little messy, but this lets us mostly straight evacuate these without any problem. Ah yes, Lissa is gaining the defense and not magic. Ugh, these guys are coming south. That's kind of annoying. I guess we can fight them with Vaike. Everyone else we can kind of just delay and wall off here. And everyone else is getting lured down here, so that works.
Don't falter.
Nice dodge. These guys, as long as we're not in range of... This is a weird set for pulling, because these guys won't actually try to jump Vaike right now. It's like, we have to be down below this line towards the village or something like that.
Now or never!
I got you. Guess who?
Alright, good night, Yoshi. Thanks for watching. Yes, totally a Noe solo. Damn it, Chrome. It's an easy kill and you threw it away. Fine, I guess. We're just killing it with Robin then.
Breathe deep. Watch out. We can do this.
Blanku just barely avoiding getting doubled by this guy. Comedic. This guy's being kind of an annoying pain. I might just kill him.
Victory time. Back off.
That's it.
Prepare yourself. Careful. Breathe deep. Just you and me.
Not really getting any dual strikes from Wanku here. Although I guess that does allow Vaike to, when he's not critting, really farm these guys out. This guy is really whipping all his 40s. It's kind of funny. Although Alyssa wouldn't mind having the experience, so... Vaike, why? We're trying to feed you here, and you're just, like, throwing.
Victory time! You won't get past me. Focus. No hard feelings.
Ah yes, long coup with the T-pose, of course.
Hey, over here. Don't falter. Watch out. Focus.
Man, I sure do love having Vaike still at base speed.
I can help. You're not alone. That's enough back talk. Yeah, I rule.
There we go, that's a little bit better. Also getting res instead of defense. Hilarious. Alright, Gaius. I'm like, where'd the other sword go? It's because Gaius had it.
Victory time. Impress me. Watch out.
Sure, you know what? Let's just turn the animations off for this part. Speed this up a little bit. Definitely feeling quite iffy on how Vaike's turning out here, though. Which is very annoying, because he's like one of the few units who can actually be bulky. When I banned all the calves and Fred. And making Pan into a wyvern. Although I guess if we fed Pan, it'd be... No, I really should... I should probably be using her instead of Lonku for him. Even though... Well... Lonku's doing decently though, so I kind of want to keep using him. Whereas we know... I mean, Tagul is a pretty good pair-up bonus, but we know we're gonna take longer to get her to a potential reclass. But we also get a paralog, so we probably should be running Pan with Vaike. And then Lonku can kind of just... I don't know, contribute range damage. I'm not sure who I'd want to really put him with, because like, none of the girls give big defensive boosts. Even if, like, we didn't ban half of them. I guess Cordelia, if we spent a second seal, would have Mercenary, but, like, come on. Who is Lonku's second support partner? As far as, well, I guess second same-sex support partner. Gregor. I guess they could hang out together. Wouldn't be the worst. And we're not using Muriel. We basically decided not to use Muriel, so Gregor is free to just hang. So I might use the two of them together to make sure, or to at least have a third sort of can take hits party set up. It certainly won't be no. Like, she's got tank growth and, like, sort of okay defenses right now. But actually raising her beyond this chapter is a bit of a pain. And I really don't feel like doing it, especially since Luna plus on any fast unit just shreds the crap out of her. She's like, better kill him. But Kellum also just dies to half the stuff on Lunatic Plus, so, you know. Okay, apparently hanging out with Pan is, doing better things for his... his growths here, so, you know, maybe it was just a thing of we need more chemistry. Gregor doesn't do a whole lot for Wonku's strength there, so this might be Wonku probably wants to hang out behind Gregor to make Gregor not get doubled and owned. Because Gregor does have significantly better bulk. Just so long as we can keep him from being doubled. So, like, that's not terribly hard. There we go. There's some more magic for Alyssa. A-rank saves, too. Alright, now we can go hide up there. Probably just throw Kellum on her and they'll go hide. So I'm going to... bring Vaike and Pan around here and hit the... Yeah, I'll hit both Sparkle Tiles, see if we can get them... support event. If not, I guess we'll just pull out the Seed of Trust and use that. Its progression is being achieved. Yep. Sure has. should be smooth sailing. I mean, relatively. We have to deal with a lot of mobility issues here. So there's definitely going to be complications where we would have used Cordelia or Sumia to move people around. And then we won't be able to use Gale Force with Robin. So we're going to have to finagle things more. It's definitely going to make stuff like Chapter 10 far more dangerous. Especially since we can't block the forts up on the bones. That's going to make things extremely dangerous, actually. I guess we'll just kill this guy, because he's a bit of a pain. Although I want to get Vaike in close enough to attract this guy's attention, I don't know if we can. Actually, Pan might give him enough movement. Alright, let's put animations back on.
Stay vigilant.
No, he Luna Plus and added 1 damage to his attack on Vaike. Oh my god, Vaike, please get some speed though.
We have the edge.
Actually, is it even... No, it's not adding any at all because his res is 1. I thought it was 2 for some reason, but that's Wonku. Wonku has... No, Wonku has 3 res now. Well, I guess. Not using Pan? What do you mean? I am using Pan. She's with Vaike.
Too easy. We have the edge.
Using people as the backpack is not using them? Yes, it is.
Tenure.
Or are you out here minimizing Pan's dual strike contributions? No, stat sticks are in Fates. I mean, I guess there's stat sticks here too, but stat sticks plus dual strikers. which is an important distinction. Especially considering how annoying Pavis and Aegis Plus can be to deal with. Besides that, Pan also can't be a wyvern, so like, there's no chance she's gonna do anything good as a frontliner, as she is, so she's just gonna have to help out Vaike, and that's that. I've turned her into a mascot? But mascots are good.
As one.
Thanks.
Oh, I forgot to pick up the other hand axe. I mean, I guess it's fine. We can use Orsons if we need to. So this guy doesn't have... what's it? Crit.
My power is yours. My turn.
She can become a thief assassin. I mean, she could, but yeah, thieves don't give strength, but at the same time, I guess Vaike, in theory, doesn't need the strength once he gets going. And I have used Thief Pen for her, or to help Vaike before. But like, Thief is pretty bad as a frontline unit, or like a frontline class. It's probably worse than well, no, it's probably not worse than Tigul. But it's not much better. And the only reason it's not worse is, I guess, because of the prospect of getting into Assassin. But like, putting up with Thief is just like not worth it.
Too easy.
Class dismissed.
Pan Bearway Void's getting doubled here. Although it might be easier just to wall with... Robin throw axes again. But yeah, long story short, Sword Lock is horrendous. So, no, I'm not dealing with that. Especially on Thief, which is... extremely noodly armed, too.
I've got you. Hold on, I'm coming.
She's still not getting speed. Does he? Ooh, this guy does have listed crit. Gotta be careful of that. As long as we don't get below 15, I suppose. Actually, we should probably just get rid of him, otherwise he's gonna start wasting my killing edge uses. Guess we can let the Pan fight the Myrmidon. Because we do probably want to flip her into Thief at some point. Just because it'll be better to have her as an assassin as a backpack down the line anyway. And we got our seals. Alright, I need to go to get this shiny here. Yeah, weapon proficiency is good. He can almost use vengeance. Or is it I forget. What is it? Yeah, it's vengeance.
I've got your back. I will not fail.
You're trying to undo all the silly Vaike propaganda. I mean, it's pretty clear that Vaike doesn't actually hold up to Robin. But he's one of our few bulky 1 to 2 range options in this playthrough, so we're just gonna have to deal. Or at least, kind of. If its speed continues to not be great, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. His kills might just go more to Morgan and Lucina instead. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water, and then... we might do Paralog 2 and 3, we'll see. Yeah, probably those, because I don't know if we'll reach one-shotting benchmarks without a little more juice for Chapter 9, so I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Yes, Vaike is good at being a punching bag. Okay.
I carry only the finest.
Time to buy... 10 speed tonics. That should be good enough for now. Because we shouldn't need to use them too much right now. But we also don't want to end up in a position where, you know, prison like this are just hanging out and blocking us. Nah, man. I guess I don't know if I'd really want to spend that much on the Seraph right now, but at the same time... Still sucks that she showed up on this prison, so we're basically being denied it. That's the old Anna. Ooh, Actually, I want to buy this Master Seal. And then probably after the Paralogs, we'll promote Wissa. There.
Take your
This
time.
is the Master Seal we were looking for from Anna. I could buy the second seal, but those are a bit more common for when she shows up, and we're gonna be getting a bunch anyway, and no one else is really at the point where we want to be flipping them. So I think we'll pass the second seal. Wait, did I? I think I... Yeah, I gave Vaike the Seed of Trust and then didn't use it. Well, that was extremely smart, obviously.
What can I fix you with?
Alright. I think we can kiss this physic goodbye. It would be great to have a way to replenish our current physic, but... Like, this is pretty tough to reach with Sumi and Fred. There's basically no way we're doing it with... our footlock team here. Wait. Virion might have more. Yeah, Virion's gonna have more accuracy than Noe, so I should probably keep him on. Even though Noe should hit a little bit harder. Actually, let's do Noe over kill him. Or, wait a second, let's bring... Yeah, let's ditch Rickon. And continue to do the funny Callum provides defense to Lissa thing. You still laying for the Donald with Ladle Arm Surf Gamba? I guess I don't think I did the ladle when I did use Donald the one time, but like definitely not gonna do that in this run. How fast is Anna gonna die here? Very quickly. This is gonna be like a turn 2 KO on Anna. Hey, let's see about... Getting Vaike a few more kills here. I mean, we're gonna be trying to give kills to Pan too, because we want her to get to level 10 for a reclass at some point.
Stay focused.
Checkmate.
On my mark. Go! Think again, face me.
Now that's strategy.
Stay vigilant.
Nice dodge.
You can do this.
Time to tip the
Oh, you weren't supposed to crit. You're just supposed to hit so that Chrom can poke to also take the kill and get a ton of experience. That's strategy.
I make deep cuts. Another happy
Alright.
customer.
She's keeping him distracted for another turn. But these guys both have Hawkeye, she's just dead. There's like no two ways about it. Vaike's damage is too high. Yeah, Vaike and Pan both just kill themselves. So I think we need to do is just kill with Vaike and then do the good old inventory swap.
Are you ready?
Thanks.
Taste my fury.
Anyone else?
Okay, well, time to say goodbye to Anna. Yeah, that was a crit. How rude.
Stay with us.
Checkmate.
Stay focused. Hold on, I'm coming.
You're finished. There.
Oh wait, right, that guy doesn't actually attack. So she's killing herself unless she crits here.
Sold.
Okay, so now she dies, because that archer will hit her, even in the woods. 100%. And if this one ends up, or somehow ended up not doing it, there's this one here, so it's just like, yep, she sure is dead. This is kind of an awkward place here. I guess we need to get rid of the archer, so let's do that.
Time to tip the scales. Yes.
All right.
Long crew doubles here. Alright, fine. I guess we'll let him have the kill because Vake's probably not gonna have a good enough hit rate for me to be confident in it. Okay. Which does allow us to Vaike out here and fight this mage. Wow, look at that kill stealer too. That one enemy archer worked so hard. And then that guy comes in.
I'll keep you alive.
Just you and me. Yeah, I roll.
Hey God, Empress. Effie goes fine. Hey, look! They cut speed, he's 2 above base. Nice. Working his way towards A axes so that we can use our mods at some point. Man, Wonku is just so squishy. Super squishy. You know what's sad too is Wonku is tankier than Gaius. Because Thief is just worse than Myrmidon, and well, I guess Thief itself is probably not yeah, Thief itself is not necessarily, I guess, but Gaius versus Wonku is definitely a very sad comparison. So both of them just run the risk of instantly dying to the stuff they're supposed to be fighting. And in Vanilla Lunatic, Lonku has it a little bit easier. Because he joins and then the Barbarians in Paralog 1 have their damage drop just enough for him to survive. Same with Chapter 5. But if they have Luna Plus and Lunatic Plus, then Lonku just dies.
I'll keep you alive.
Anyone else?
I guess barring giving him like Fred or kill him, but he doesn't have supports with him too, so it's like... It's a big temporary thing and then denies him building towards a S rank, which is maybe sorta kinda important, you know, given dual strike hit rates or proc rates.
My power is yours. I'm here.
Robin's gonna have to start taking kills again.
Stay focused. Have another.
Now that's strategy.
An easy win.
Be strong.
Got him.
Class dismissed. My strength is yours.
That's it.
You can do this. We're not done yet.
Thanks.
Guess we're gonna have to go here. And we can do that.
Taste my fury. My turn.
Pan got speed but no strength. That's gonna be kind of annoying for dual strikes.
Face me.
Nicely done.
You can do this.
You're finished.
Hey, more defense. It's starting to even out.
On my mark.
Here's how it's done.
No, Crom, you were supposed to dual strike there. That was the perfect setup for you to get the boss kill experience. Are you even trying, man?
Shall we?
Yeah, I rule.
Vaike refuses to get speed most of the time and has 2 res now. What is going on? So what we're gonna do is this. Because this guy does not have pass. So we can distract him and we'll use Gregor to pull this guy in.
Prepare yourself. Are you ready?
The rate is definitely a bit suspect here. However, I mean, I guess if we miss too much, then we could just have Wonku finish him off. There we go, easy. In fact, I'm gonna give this one to Pan.
Teach is right here.
Do I have any... I don't think anyone can water walk aside from Crom now, because we're... As the sorcerer... Pretty sure we can't water walk. Let me double check. Though I don't remember if... Does Serenus have terrain values? No, it does not. I guess... Actually, Noe might be able to ferry someone across. I don't remember if she can. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Actually, the woods might be bringing it down too much. Let's see. I have a feeling... I don't. Yeah, Crom is busy distracting this guy. That's why I said Crom is the only one. Oh, can, okay. So it just costs way, like, super high for Pan and Noe. Which is fair enough, I guess. So I want that sparkly dial. Let's see. I guess we'll just do it solo, because they should be C rank already. So I don't want to risk wasting this on a support up event. Ooh, continuing to work our way towards Armads. Alright, now that that's handled, we'll give this kill to Chrome. Vaike with all the C supports. There we go. That should stop him from facing crit rate from enemy gamble barbs now. And more importantly, having dual strike rate with Pan. Here you go, Vengeance! In case we need something with 16 might. Let's see, what are we at with Poland here? So that puts us at 42? 44 if we use Magic Tonic. I think that should one-shot the Paralog 3 enemy Pegasi. If not, then we'll just pull out for City. I don't really feel like spending money on forging the Selwind. Okay, no new shops, so... we're at a point where, even though Paralog 3 is relatively short, it is definitely not like 15 minutes short, so... I think we will call it here. Pretty damn good progress, though. We started in Chapter 3. And then it took a bit of doing, but we got through the gauntlet. So we're rolling. We're getting Vaike into sort of fighting shape. That speed is definitely extremely worrying, but surely he'll shape up. You know, in the same way that Robin is shaping up on defense. Right? Right? But yeah, we're definitely not, technically not really out of the woods yet. It'll end up being closer to that once we get Morgan and Lucina, but we're gonna have to deal with Chapter 9 with no flyers, which is gonna be a pain. Chapter 10 with no flyers, which is gonna be a huge pain, especially not being able to block the reinforcement spawns. 11 will definitely be... It'll be harder to maneuver without any kind of flyers. So, dealing with the incoming reinforcements in 11 is going to be very annoying. I guess 12 probably won't change too much about it. Although... Yeah, if we get Crom into Great Ward and work on his lances a bit, it should probably be fine. We'll have Beast Killer access for that. And he'll probably be stronger than Fred would normally be. So yeah, I probably won't change it too much, just that we won't have Fred to drop Beast Killer bombs. And it'll be largely on Crom. So that is gonna do it for me for tonight. We'll come back tomorrow, pick this up here. I guess maybe slightly ambitious, but I guess on the topic of Chapter 12, I'd like to get to the end of that by the time we're done tomorrow, so we'll see. And then, of course, this run will continue through on to Friday, Sunday of this upcoming week as well. Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Umamasume. We're going to continue to get Haru the Arima win. I have been doing a bit more research on min-maxing sub-legacies and the Spark stuff, so we might have something slightly better for actually getting the aptitude she needs. I mean, it's technically only a slight % chance increase, but comparatively, since the base chance is already pretty low, it's a large proportional chance increase. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and... Actually, let me make sure that he's not finishing up for the night, but... Solomon appears to be working on Fuga 3. Yeah, he's menuing. Alright, I'm gonna send you all off to him. He's in a game that likes committing war crimes with child soldiers. You know, very Fire Emblem-like. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for some more of this, and have yourselves a good night.